What is going on, world of YouTube? My name is Grandmaster Scott, and welcome back to episode 11 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, to the worst case of the game. This is considered, out of all of the games in this, and that says a lot considering Cafe Turnabout, but here we go, Turnabout Big Top. Before we get into this, I just want to let you all know that this case was made when Shu Takumi was drunk. And that's not a joke, that's actually fact. This is there was a big deadline, like he was approaching the deadline for this case, and he got drunk when writing it. So remember that as we go into Turnabout Big Top. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. A lion's mouth. He's a smoker, apparently. Nope, he's a JoJo's character. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica! Yeah, he's JoJo's character. Puppy Playtime Chapter 5 was crazy. Yeah, I saw Daka's video on it, and I can't believe they're gonna go for, like, I can't believe it's not done yet. Like, do you think they're gonna do a Chapter 6, or do you think they're gonna do a Puppy Playtime 2, like a sequel? December 26th, 8:12 p.m., Very Big Circus, circus entrance. Now we're back to the present, because the last case, remember, was just a flashback. And that's why we have Pearl here now. That was like a dream. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing. Wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, a drunk man, everything. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air, and then disappears. And his cape blipped out of reality for a bit. Chapter 6 gives me have to have the final act of the Hour of Joy, the Hour of Rebellion. Oh, that makes sense. Although I think my favorite part with that whole thing is that we got a name for our main character, being the Playtime Butcher. I kind of love that. Max Galactica is absolutely fabulous. A word you're going to hear a lot in this case. Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? Limon, that's right, the golden limon. No, a magician. Mr. Egg, what is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I mean, they're both, that depends. Is it magic with a K? Then yes, but no, it's with the C. No, it's just illusions. It's just like sleight of hand. That's like real magic is just simply like sleight of hand and hypnosis. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. I mean, it depends on your spelling, really. I don't know. You don't know about magic, do you, girls? I'm sorry. I'm sheltered. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karayan Village, when it was Nicolas Cage's face-off. I still have nightmares about Nicolas Cage's laughter. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self, now that her mom is now in prison as a conspirator. It's time to go. Right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. You pronounced it properly this time. Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's. Maybe. Like, why is she look so spooky? I was like, maybe. Why do you want to know? Say that the backup is just the doctor. We're really screwed if he just wants to go. Yeah, I am surprised they pulled a William Afton with Harvey Sawyer. Like, bro really is just, I always come back. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. I mean, we're just gonna clean the office, you know? It's like the toilet's really backed up. Carly, look, it's time to go. Like, stop reading all that shoujo. Like, stop reading all those shoujo manga. Like, it's bad for you. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Oh, and also in fun news, I replaced the gloves! They look normal again! And not just these gloves. Hang on. But also these gloves! I got new copper fit, and now it honestly just feels a lot better than my old ones. Gaia's plot armor and a backup brain. What's that? A backup brain? He is so hard to kill. But if he ends up being like the final antagonist, that wouldn't be that surprising. I think it'd be more surprised if he did turn good and then was killed to the last second. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Get the right motivation, you can. Oh well, this is the right and fill out. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. I need you to unclog my toilet. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. I got really drunk last night, celebrating the new year early, and there's just vomit everywhere. Vomit and other bodily fluids. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? I have a job, you know, Maya. Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Well, let's check in at the scene. It's like, turn on the TV. It's terrible. The Super Bowl just played nothing but AI ads. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. That is not an adjective you put before murder. It's been an interesting sight to see whenever Chapter 6 comes out and we finally able to kill the prototype. Okay, can I also just say, I love the prototype's design. Because before this chapter, all we had seen from the prototype was either the legs from the trailers or the hand from the games. And only one time. So, I love the Jester's look of like I love the prototype's look of like the Jester body, like the limp Jester body, and also how it incorporated parts from Mommy Longlegs and Catnap into itself. That was such a good design. And then like the never flinching like smile, making it kind of look like Moon from Security Breach. It was just it was really cool looking. Hang on. I had a candy, so I'm just finishing it. Excuse me? Okay. Right. The scene has created quite a stir of among the throngs of excited onlookers. No one says that. The Very Big Circus. Very Big Circus. It's not that big of a. It's actually pretty average size. Yeah, the Shrine Cat. I don't think I saw that. I was just more focused on the Jester top half, which is just creepy. The circus we went to, right? You're saying that there was a murder. Sensational murder, which shouldn't be there. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. I call him a JoJo's character. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. That's his stand. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. Let's see you in 2 hours to the detention center. What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? No, I actually... We didn't screen this client properly, Maya. She just forces us onto cases. December 28th. What are you talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. He pulled a razor card out of his sleeve and then decapitated him with it. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. I mean, you don't know that. Like, people always say, like, this celebrity would never do such a thing, but for all you know, like, the way a celebrity acts is not the way they actually are in person. Like, Gordon Ramsay isn't actually as, like, aggressive as he is in real life. He's actually surprisingly calm from, like, what I've heard. But for the most part, like, certain celebrities just put on a persona for the audience to be entertained with. So, for all you know, he probably could be that kind of person. For all you know, dude's probably like a coke slinger. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? You're gonna hate this word by the end of the case. Welcome to the visitor's room! It's Max! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Like, she probably just took this case just so she could just, like, meet a celebrity. I feel like that's the good amount of cases. Alright, sweetie, pick a card! Any card! But I'm not reading that. Time's running out! Pick a card! Any card! I will refuse to read certain words. Swan. Uh-huh? I thought you would pick that one. I'm throwing more cards at you. The Ace of Hearts. Yeah, you got it. Nick, look, you got it. What can I say? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I'm a Time Lord, you see. I have 2 of them. A lot of jokes. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Actually, you should let Nick pick a card. Yeah, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. Shy Cat now made of all the corpses the prototype at a kill is probably what he looks like, and not just her outfit. Oh, that makes sense. It's like the shrine was the prototype. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be her driver. Her driver? I'm not a chauffeur. Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I'll take this. I want this one. So, let's be honest here. You came to the visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. What about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Pick a card, any card. You gotta take that home with you. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. It's like, should I do Chick-fil-A? Should I do Olive Garden? I mean, that's a little too expensive. Maybe I'll split the difference and just hit up like a Panera? I don't know. They're not always, although, you know, they're kind of hit and miss sometimes depending on the order. Maybe I'll splurge and do some Texas Roadhouse. Drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Alright, that's creepy. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Got him, Phoenix! Dab on him! So, tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the Ringmaster was murdered. Ringmaster, you mean Russell Berry? Like, you very rarely get normal names in this game. And there you go. Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the Ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an ant out of a mountain, sweetie. He just wanted me to consult me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes? That's all you had talked about. Of course, it was a fabulous chat. And now my stand shall go after you. It's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. It's like, I hate this. Alright. You're signed to an exclusive contract with a very big circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous you have to see it with your own eyes. I refuse to say that again. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. It's all TikTok and YouTube and Instagram these days. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contracts. That's why I signed the contracts. Thanks to me, the very big circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. I have recreated Jurassic Park with a circus. It is now the Jurassic Circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all that old crusty circus performances obsolete. I kind of like the circus performances. That looks a bit down. It's like, I like the contortionists and the knife throwers. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? Max, there's a giant thing of security glass between us. It's not like I can just sit on your lap. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. If only I wasn't a sham. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight before I slit your throat with a razor cards. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Kinda real for nowadays, too. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was an amazing day. Wow, it's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the world's greatest magician in the world. It's like the ultimate magician of humanity, suddenly going face to face with Odin in Record of Ragnarok. I can see it. I can see him in Record of Ragnarok. I can see it. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Alright. I don't think presenting will do anything, like, for now, because we barely have anything, so... But I'll do it anyway, just so we can take him on as a client. I think we have to. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. What do you mean? He just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? No. But I feel like we had to do this to the point. No? Okay. Wait. Maybe I show him my badge? What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He's not wasting time, Max. You're... Okay, relax. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face? Because you get arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. I'm a celebrity. Law enforcement would never touch a celebrity. So that's just how the world works. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... It's like... Welcome to reality, Max. Being a celebrity does jack in the real world. I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max, leave your rich person bubble for once in your life. Quit joking around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand. That is not what you think it means, game. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane! I can never! Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my dad is dead. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice, folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. I'm from Alabama. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Should I do the southern voice for Max from now on? Or should I just do the fabulous voice? I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? How did he got it right again. What can I say? You, too, have stolen some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I'm an organ seller, you see. Not donor, seller. I sell organs on the black market. You do have a lot of hearts, don't you? It's like when someone donates their one kidney, they're seen as a kind person. When I donate 20 kidneys, I'm seen as a felon. I'm putting my faith in you. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Like, he's one of those people who does like the ooh voice on TikTok that really I want to just slap in the face and just punch right in the nose. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Just those people. I just saw funny TF2 clips and I was laughing at a scout taking something personal of Heavy's. Oh, he took the sandwich, I see. Alright. Now then. Let's investigate a circus. Let's go to the circus for the worst, to investigate the worst case of the game. No? Oh no. We're here again. Yep, but this time, we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Alright, sounds like a plan. Well, I see no one here. We already have two places, the Big Top and the lodging house. What's that lodging house up? There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. I have a good voice for that stoogey clown. It's you two! Oh, Detective Waluigi Gumshoe. How was it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detectives. Like, you're doing your job and so are we. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. It's like, I'd much rather be running my power-up smuggling ring, but instead I have to work an honest 9 to 5. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. That's all, folks. Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Alright, Waluigi. Let's get down to business. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, right? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sound way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. He's like, you're standing on a... Like, you're contaminated a crime scene just by standing. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. I am. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Like, yikes. It's a pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly, but... What? Ooh, excuse me. There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Like, there's always something that just doesn't make sense with these cases. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Look at this picture. Look at this photograph of the crime scene. What's this? It's a wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And? What is so mysterious about the footprints? Oh, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Only one set. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. There was only one set of footprints at the scene of the crime, and no other footprints. But we know there is a magician who can fly among us. It could only be him. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying's impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. The fact that they're taking this so seriously makes me so upset. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it. Pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. I wish not to entertain the powers of flight and levitation in this murder case. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo. They show the crime scene. Ooh, I'm a little tired. Probably because I was doing a little bit of babysitting yesterday. My sister came over, so I was watching her nephew for a little bit. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Last time she did that, I went unconscious. Why do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Waluigi, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him. Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. The investigation is still ongoing, and the murder was so gruesome it'd give anyone nightmares. I even slept in weeks. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? Well then. I don't really see anywhere else to investigate. I thought like this. It's the only place that the snow hasn't been trounced upon. The murderer will stop you leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. Do you not have gloves? Like, you're supposed to wear gloves, like rubber gloves, so you don't contaminate crime scenes with your fingerprints. Something funny. Oblivion Guard. Who did this? The body is still warm. Proceeds then tied to lava. Oblivion Guard 2. Why is this who did this? The body's still warm. All it dies in lava. It's like, who did this? Lava bucket. Who did this? Lava bucket. It's like death from above. Like, I'm maxing out both my fire skill and my stealth skills. I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about the preserving of evidence. Misunderstood. Saw the body in lava and walked in. Oh, I never played Oblivion. That explains it. Like, I never played it. I played a little bit of Skyrim, but like I never finished or got far for that matter. So that explains it. Okay. Let's hit that big top. Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Skyrim stream when? I mean, that would be a long series on doing Skyrim. I mean, if no one would be opposed, then maybe in the future, but I don't see doing that, like, soon. Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Do I look like I have the body that can do somersaults? Why not? Look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Like, I'm a lawyer. Do I look like... I know I leap through logic hoops a bunch, but does that look like I can do a somersault? Oh no. Nick? Wasn't me. I ate. But we know you're the one with the second stomach. Oh no. Tiger! He's coming this way! Well, Phoenix is dead. Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Snake! 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 Stay! Stay! Here! I'm not dead. I'm somehow not dead. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet! I'm feeling much better! It's just a flesh wound, as I'm missing an entire arm. Nick! Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Okay, I know what she looks like. I'm not doing that kind of voice. She's getting the smoker voice, and you will appreciate it. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? We are stunned into the voice. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Why do you sound like that worm lady from SpongeBob? Wait, she's the girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! My god. It's, like, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't remember her name, though. Nick, you almost died there. It's also been a long time since I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been thinking about getting back into it.
Yeah, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. So Taga.
I'm sorry. The smoker voice is really funny to do with her magical girl appear. It's like,
magical girl transformation, Sailor Moon.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
The little tiger hardly ever bites people.
Wait, was it Yu-Gi-Oh! Or was it Pokemon? Hard to remember. I think maybe Pokemon? I could see it being more Pokemon with it being... Let me think. It's no one from Gen 1. No one from Gen 2 comes to mind. Gen 3... Maybe... Caitlyn? Is it Caitlyn, the Gen 5 Elite 4 member, the Psychic type user? Well, no, she didn't have that kind of hair. I mean, there's Misty, but Misty wasn't that shiny either. Like, no one in Gen 4 comes to mind. Like, Poppy from Scarlet and Violet? I could think. I can't think of anything that's not like an obscure Pokemon reference. Like that one rich girl from that I feel like you're missing a lot of side characters from the show. I am going back to the side show. Actually, wait, I think I know who you're talking about. Hang on, let me pull it up. I gotta find that episode. It's like there's two anime characters I can think of. Hang on. It's like, there's the rich girl that James was engaged to, and there's then the only other one is, it's like, from the X and Y anime. Hang on. I found a list of, like, anime-exclusive characters, so hang on a sec. So Advanced Battle, Battle Frontier, Diamond and Pearl. Let me find her. I don't think it is. Let me try... Hang on. Oh, wait, I know. I think I know. Wait, I'm forgetting a good way to do this. Like... Jezebel. Well, no, not... I mean, like, kind of? Hang on. It's like... There's her, but, like, there's, like, two things I'm thinking. It's either her or there's one other person I can think of from the X and Y anime. Wait, I think I found it. I think I found who you were thinking of. Was it this? Was it Princess Ally? I can see this a lot more. The hair fits a lot better along with the tiara. This may be who you were thinking of. Yeah, okay, yeah. She pissed me off so much with her episode. It's like, The fur, like, with the super fast fur-through, when the battle ended, when it got its hair messed up, but then she still didn't give the Poké-Flute back until Clement got kidnapped and basically sold off. Basically, Clement got sold for an arranged marriage. And then he left behind an exploding robot and probably killed her. It's like, that makes a lot more sense. It's just Princess Ally. I'm still not gonna do the little girl voice. I'm giving her Smoker voice. This is gonna be Rouge from Lythero's Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough.
And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right?
It's a Smoker Rouge.
So if you think about it, you're actually pretty lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't ya?
X and Y was a really good anime. That was such a good season. Like, I loved a lot of the characters. They had good little story moments, like Clement leaving the party so that he can prepare for his gym battle against Ash, the Ash Greninja thing. And sure, we can all hate on Alon versus Ash, with like Greninja losing to Charizard, even though I have heard of evidence about it does make sense. I feel like there were actually more characters with blonde hair in that hairstyle. That was just the people I was thinking of. I can't think of any others because it's been so long. Also, I said Stoyle. I don't know why. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her?
Woohoo! Your costume!
Eh?
It's cute. I want to try it on. Let's play dress up.
Costume? You mean my clothes? Like,
Storl! Goral! Goral, where are you, Goral?
it's like, don't me? Like, are you gonna call it my clothes a costume? Like, she's part of my culture.
You don't mind letting me try it on, right? Like, come on, it's my style.
I guess not.
Really? You're the best.
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Barry, the renowned animal tamer of the Barry Big Circus.
Mine is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. I talk like a normal person who didn't smoke 20 Marlboros a day. When you say that, you made me laugh. It was style, but you said it like that.
Style. Hey, you like my style? I found this at an Abercrombie and Finch. It's a little small, though. Let me bend over so I can tear a hole in the butt crack. Oh yeah, that's better.
Phoenix Wright. Ace. Attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we really look odd. It's like, you do? Because, like, you're a dude in a suit, she's a girl in Chandler's clothing, next to a girl in a unitard, and hair that literally sparkles.
Nice to meet ya. You wanna join me for a smoke, Phoenix Wright?
Likewise, and no, I like my lungs. So, what happened? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night?
You mean the moida?
Uh-huh.
My dad was moided.
Nope, I've got it. Bostonian Smoker.
My dad was moided.
Oh, wait, what did you just say? So, the Ringmaster was your...
Yep, the Ringmaster was my pops.
Sniper. Dang, I'm all the way over here on top of the tent and I'm still having glitter all over my weapon. Being near her is literally toxic. It's like, glitter. It never comes off. It never leaves. Every time you take a shower, glitter falls off your body. It's truly the most toxic substance in existence. Even more so than Twitter. And molasses. I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why do you say you're sorry? I get to collect insurance now.
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why did you do that?
I was playing with Regent.
Regent. So she was with that beast. Who, can you just admire the artwork on this tiger? Like, this is like really good. This is really good artwork on the tiger, even though my face cam is covering it. Hang on.
I'll be the rich girl. I'll be the magical girl. Ain't I a beautiful princess?
But no, seriously, like, look at this tiger. This is actually really good art right here. Like, this is nice. Also, I see a stepladder I must interact with once we're done.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky.
I'm in mourning.
I wish you would tell us more about her, Dad.
I'm in mourning right now. Can't you see I'm a grieving daughter? Now, if I was a grieving widow, my voice would be different. But as with this ain't Alabama, and I didn't marry my dad, then I'm just a grieving daughter.
It's incredible that you're an animal tamer.
If you say so.
Coincidentally, when you said molasses, you made me think of that one video I watched about molasses, and how someone filled up a tank with molasses, just loaded and basically drowned it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Drowned almost every person. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I learned about that through food theory, but basically, there was once a molasses spill that was so dangerous, that was so deadly, it killed a lot of people. It was so much that in that same street, some people will say that you can still smell the molasses on hot days, which is also what led to an engineering revision that basically made it that you must have special certifications and fail-safes when you're handling thick substances like molasses and syrup. So it's very interesting how, like, so many things are capable of just causing advancements and progression. I like it. It has to be really scary.
Scary? Why? All the animals are scared of my voice. I don't know why though. I have a mellifluous voice, all silken and smooth like.
Huh?
Regent isn't scary. He's cute. They all bow to my whims once I start singing. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
I just turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger for a second, because I was trying to pronounce the accents. Leon the Lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices. I know Shitakumi worked on this, but did the creator of did Akira Toriyama work on this too? Which I really shouldn't be making a joke of. That man is responsible for basically giving us a lot of bits in anime that we know and love. So let's just take a moment to just salute Akira Toriyama as one of the greats. Like, we now have a holy, and also, can we also appreciate, we now have a holy trinity of dead mangaka who were so influential in their world. So we have him, we have the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Who died, who not only died saving a lot of people during a flood, but also he's the reason we had Yu-Gi-Oh! In the first place. And then the creator of Berserk, which I've never read, I only know about through like YouTube and Death Battle, but we still gotta appreciate Berserk for what it is. Leon, he died.
Yeah, actually he was killed. My dad killed him with a shotgun.
Pain! But yes, I have inflicted emotional damage onto anyone who watches this VOD. What? Why did he do that?
I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
Ain't I just an innocent little doll thing?
Like,
you could mistake me for Lily Love Braids.
Okay, and this is because this is a part of a trophy. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Where's the flamethrower? It's like, we have to kill her right away.
What are you talking about? Ain't I a doll thing?
Hey, what do you think about your dead dad? Okay, no.
Like, I'm just jumping for joy. I'm just giddy like a schoolgirl on prom night.
Moving on. No. Did I miss a place to go? Did I miss something to give her? My badge? No. I don't see anything around here I can examine. Is there something here I missed? Okay, that was just the lodging house. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose real quick. Alright, I'm back. Oh, wait, this was it. We've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Really? Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case, yes. I've sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happens. So, now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Like, interviewing all the other people. Go to the scenes of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. I guess you're right. You still don't even know what happened in the first place. Okay? POV, you accidentally kill a dragon and you have to raise its child. It's like, you kill the dragon, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, hey, like, I have a kid now. Basically just Minecraft. Okay, I'm running out of ideas. So, you know what that means. I gotta pull up a guide. I don't know why I didn't pull this up before. Okay. Okay, so what did I miss? Oh, wait. There was something I could have done with Regina still, okay? Oh, wait, I can also present profiles. And here's a guy who died. How does that mouth work? It's like here's the mouth, it's like, oh, as the beard is like right here, his mustache is here, and then there's the chin. That doesn't make sense. But apparently there's like profiles I could have been presenting. Okay.
It's Max. Hey, where is Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him.
Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. There's no way he would. He and I was snorting coke last night.
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now.
Like what?
Tee-hee. Ain't I just the cutest little goyle?
Fish. After practice was over...
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yeah. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room? I'm gonna need to check it out for myself. How does the mustache even work? I don't know either. Because it's like, you get his mouth here, his chin's all the way down here, and then the mustache like droops all the way down. Also, how do you get your mustache to go all the way down? Like, you see my mustache, like, it at lowest goes like right here. It goes like slightly past my lip, but never any further. And like at longest, like at the edges, it'll connect to my beard like it kind of is now, but it never goes further. So how do you get a beard that goes, how do you get a mustache that goes all the way to your chin? Counterpoint, how do you have a mustache, but you don't have a beard? Like, you need the beard to go with the mustache. Like, if you only have the mustache, you just look weird. If you only have the beard, you're Amish. Nothing entirely against that, just saying. It's like, and then what is with the hair? The dude looks like he belongs on lists. You know what? I'm a sparking cannon. Russell Berry was a part of the Epstein flight logs. Okay, we can finally not do her voice for a bit. This is the ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what. That's an interesting poster. That's a poster of Max. I want it! Nick, I want it! As a reminder, she's a necromancer rogue. So she'll channel the dead and steal things. I want to get out of here. This isn't Spy Family in the prince and the principal with a long beard and mustache. Like, he's not Headmaster Henderson. It's like, I've been watching season 3, so I knew you were talking about, like, Headmaster Henderson is the only man who's allowed to have a mustache like that. Nope, I meant to examine. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible! She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? How much do magicians normally get paid? I mean, if we're going... Like, let me Google this. So, he's a circus magician. So, what is a circus magician's salary? Like, it is a 6-month contract. But, let's just go off of... So, actually, yeah. So, if we're going off of a 6-month salary... The annual salary for a magician in the United States, which is what this is supposed to be, remember, is over $200,000. Alright then. An entry-level performer will typically earn around 20 to 30 grand annually. And experienced performers will go 70 grand or more. So at least he's getting paid 70 grand. If he's like a world famous magician. So it's like Max is being paid 70 grand. And wow. Dang, yeah, exactly. It explains how Regina's able to have the hairstyle she has. Incredible, huh? You can say that again, like 70 grand, dear God. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. And that's annually also for experienced performers at lowest. The ringmaster signed and dated this. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise a week ago. So, he lied. Also, if I go here, I remember from a video I saw that there is a funny line here. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says 100% all natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mind. Ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual. Ah, late 90s, early 2000s writing. It's like, it's skincare. It's like important. Like, your face is full of a bunch of like dirt and oils. You gotta have a skincare thing, man. Like, at least moisturizer. I don't, but like, that's besides the point. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here, unless we can steal a poster. A lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But? You didn't even notice that I took one! She really is a D&D rogue. It's like, I want that! Like, no, we have to be honest. I already took that! Again, she's our rogue. Hehehe. I'm very good at stealth checks. You're incorrigible, you know that. Max G promo poster, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. It's like, I know I've been making the joke, but come on. You cannot tell me this guy is not a JoJo's character. Like, the dude wears a purple robe without a shirt on, high tops with pumps, and a giant top hat with an even larger peacock feather. This man is a stand user. The question is the flight connected to his stand, or does the stand do something else entirely? Tier 2 soldier, I have done nothing but teleport breads. Wait, no, that wasn't... That was spy. Like, it's been a while since I ever indulged myself into TF2 videos. Alright, let's go confront Max about him lying to us. So, take that! Unlock his heart! Yeah, JoJo character, exactly. The question is his flight connected to his stand, or is it something else entirely? Take that! It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem? Well, actually, no, we haven't decided. Should I do the, like, fabulous voice, or should I do the country voice? Like, what should I do for Max? While chat decides on this, I'm gonna get some water. I'm a little low. Country because it's JoJo? Yes. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is detailed a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. A country voice. I got it! It's Whole Horse! Like, this is what happened after he betrayed Dio. He just became a circus performer, meaning his stand is the Emperor. It all aligns. Fabulous! Hot dog! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Ringmaster called him. Wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this what Max, I'm defending you! Cooperate with me, or I'll just kill you right here and now, and not worry about it. Like, isn't this the reason why you called to the room? I'm gonna guess Regina. I'm not saying guess, because I already know. It's Regina. Okay, I don't have the context yet. And I just took a lot of damage. I don't think we have anything else. Meaning I have to do that all over again, because I don't know if this game has, like, checkpoints. Hang on. Back to the guide! When we don't know what to do. Wait, there should be someone to talk to, but they're not here. Okay, what did I miss to do beforehand? Okay. Wait. Oh, okay, I see what I missed. I missed something to present to Gumshoe. Again, profiles. I did a lot with profiles here. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. Wah! You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Because we did this a little out of order. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make him a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I got proof, pal. Huh? He lost something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Like, one element. Like, unless you count the purple, it's like there's a purple top hat, but then there's just a giant peacock. Made to order hat that is found at Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness, found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. It's like, what's so special about a straw hat? It's like, it's the straw hat to end all straw hats. Alright, jeez. That's what he said. Who said it? The eyewitness. Oh, okay. Tell us about the eyewitness. It's like, hey, Gumshoe, cooperate with us. So about the eyewitness. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh, well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? No reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. He's like, I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2, 2.5. 3. Ow. Wah, wah, wah. December 28th, lodging house, Mo's room. I'm looking forward to voicing Mo. I wonder whose room this is. Literally, the game just told us, this Mo. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Can you not read, Phoenix? I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. It's like, man, it's messy. You should see my room. It's like 3 college dorms at once. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. It's like, that's it. Just bye. Too bad. I'm looking forward to voicing him. I think I know. I'm just going off of just stuff I can remember from a playthrough I saw a little while. Like, I've seen multiple times, but haven't seen in a while at the same time.
The Silk Hat is Max's. Did you miss my voice?
That's right.
It's beautiful, ain't it? I thought of the idea of wearing the hat.
Is his last name Lester? It's actually confirmed that Mo's last name is Curls. Literally, the joke is his name is Lawrence Curls, aka Larry Curls, but he goes by Mo. It's literally just a Three Stooges joke of a Curly Larry and Mo. It's like, that's literally the joke. It's just Three Stooges. Although I do appreciate your joke, which probably would be better considering who he is. And by that I mean the worst character in existence. Really?
Yep, we took my sketch to the hat shop and they made a custom mat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Ain't that cool?
So, we know that there's only one of them. Still, okay, what am I missing? Alright, once again, to the guide. Like, what bit of talking did I miss? So, I did that. Oh, wait. There's a trophy I missed. Okay? Hang on a sec. There's apparently a trophy I could have done here. Present profile. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. So why does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Nice boy. Guy's got 3 first names. Guess that is pretty odd. Excuse me. Oh well, if a big star can do it, you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star? My name is literally Phoenix. How much more exotic do you get when your first name is Phoenix? Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyway, what do you think about Naruhodo a Raito? What? Is there a joke here I'm missing? What's the A stand for? The A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. Naruhodo a Raito. Present Max's profile to Maya. Okay, I'm gonna have to check the profiles. Like, what else is in this one? So, we have all the ones that are literally just for playing the game. Just overall Season 4, Trials Tribulation, start playing it, and it's like, boot up the game, and hit begin, like, alright, there's that. The bad ending, which I know what it is. All the ladder versus stepladder conversations, we're getting close, I've already got 3 of them. I did the lunch boxes, and then clearing it. Okay, so pretty much everything else is just in specific cases. Next one being that, but I did not know about that. I do not get the Naruhodo a Raito thing. I may have to look that up. Okay, so what else am I missing? Because there's something that's not triggering. Okay, so meeting with Russell and the attorney's badge, getting Naruhodo, getting the silk hat, the crime photo, and talking about the eyewitness, examining the step ladder, talking to Regina about everything, getting the ringmaster papers and the promo poster, and then at the circus entrance there should be someone there, but they're not showing up. Yeah, there should be someone here, but no one is here. So, I'm missing something. Unless I can... now? Hang on, let me try something. Okay, no? Oh, okay. I don't think we got this before. Alright. Gina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Okay, so I never followed up.
Tee, I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... oh, the Malboro's hitting hot today.
What? Really?
And then... I'm blowing smoke into your ear hole, Maya.
Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. I'm deaf in 1 ear now. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Just tell me about about things that may be helpful to this case. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Profess their love? What the hallmark is going on here? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I would just like to remind everyone about the worst part of this whole case is not the fact that they believe that a stage magician flew to kill a man. No, no, no. It's the fact that a 21-year-old professed their love to a 16-year-old! I think we now know who's on the I think we know for sure who's on the Epstein list. And it doesn't surprise me. He walks around everywhere shirtless in a vest with high-top boots and a cape. It's like, I think his real name isn't Billy Bob Johns. I think it's Gary Glitter. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person confessed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Another horrible part of this game. Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Gina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. There's some sort of strange power over them. She's a stand user too! She has like a pheromone power that allows people to be madly in love with her. Oh no! Or is it more like Amo and Gachi Akata? She kicks up dust with her boots, and anyone who smells it immediately sees her as an object of their care and affection. My god. It's not just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure we're worrying about. It's Gachi Akata! Watch out for a kid with a binky. And another kid with a manhole cover. You're not kidding. 2 people in 1 day. Even I want to profess my love for her. I'm bisexual. You too. Phoenix. Look. Maya's also 18. Everyone's getting arrested here. Like, my god. Like, I get that during the time period of this game, Japan had a different age of consent law. But this is still disgusting in the modern day of 2026.
Tee-hee. Oh wait, not just a heartbreaker. My trick is that I trick men into falling in love with me so I can get them arrested for pedophilia.
The voice gets me sometimes. Alright, I think now. There we go. There was so much we had to unlock that I missed because you very rarely have to present profiles. I don't think we ever had to in the last case when it wasn't either in court or during a unlocking. Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. It's Pee Wee Herman, ladies and gentlemen. Like, I can kind of do a Pee Wee Herman voice only because of one clip I've heard from him. Hello? Oh, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Why? Like this? Wait, hang on. Like this is crack. What? Huh? Me? Nope, I can't. Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, no. I don't know. I don't know if I can do a Pee Wee Herman voice. I may have already failed it. But there is an actual clip online of him doing a drug PSA where you just see Pee Wee Herman holding a vial of crack, like saying, "This is crack." But I don't want to do that voice because it's too close to the Maximilian Galactica voice. I'm just your everyday Joe. Average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang around at the circus? I don't think so. It brings me joy. Yeah, yes I am. I've got nope, it's already failing. Whatever. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. It's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. Look at how large a bow tie is. I know bow ties are cool, but that's just too big. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Sick. An attorney and a spirit medium. Well, I just happen to be passing by. There we go. And I suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm the ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Oh, wait, there we go. Waterboy. Your last name is Woodman? I'm glad to know that even Shu Takumi had a good sense of humor when drunk. Even with the terrible writing. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? You're part of the witness protection program, I see. I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if you may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out. It's like, who did you kill? Who did you molest her? Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. Nice, I hope he's okay. It's just like he just popped a gasket. It's like, I popped a blood vessel. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him! You can't do that! Can't help it, he's making me nervous. I feel like he just touched a child. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now... He's contagious! Shut up! Just shut up and talk! Okay, now I think I can get through to Max. Oh. Max isn't here. Must be in questioning. I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Well, not there. Maybe now Mo will be home? Because I've been looking forward to voicing him. Because I have a good voice in mind. Kablam! Like a... Wah! Kablamo! Congratulations! You, like Wario. I'm trying to do like a Wario voice. Like, wah! You're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Or people call me Wario, though. Earplugs must find earplugs. Celebrate this momentous occasion. Would you like an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Wah! Wah! Where's my garlic? I went on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. Or do you want the fart bomb? Do you want the waft? People don't usually laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? I'm gonna kill you if you don't laugh. Wah! I'm really bad. I am worse at this than I am at Waluigi. Maya? He has a gun pointed at my head. It's like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. Then I never want to read your book. My book is just funny looking.
You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb.
Why does everyone make fun of her outfit?
You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. Wah!
Nope, I am really failing this. I may have to look up, like, Wario clips.
Yeah.
I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! I'm giving up on this case. I can't handle these witnesses. It's either we've got Waterboy, Pee-wee, Herman, we've got Smoker, Rouge, we've got a JoJo's Country Bumpkin, we've got Wario, and a lot of pedophiles. I'm leaving. You know, I can excuse the bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he's kind of funny. No, he's not. No, you do not have to admit that, because he isn't.
Wah!
That's his laugh. Like, wah, It's like, it's kind of there. I can kind of, I think it's there. This is gonna be the worst case on my throat. Like, could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time?
The hits just keep on coming. And by the hits, I mean the punches. I will deliver so many blows to his body, he'll be a part of the Paper Mario universe.
The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. He's our Lord and Savior, and I, his devoted acolyte.
20 years? Wow. That's how long it took Odysseus to get home to Ithaca.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. It's so hard to get popular on TikTok without doing brain rot. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. I need to hit every market if I want to make money.
But I love the circus.
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. No.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. And by family, I mean the people from the WarioWare series. Ashley is in debt.
You see,
how could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
why does the hat have a constantly changing mouth? I don't get it. My throat is gonna be dead. No.
Wiggity, 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 what? Wah!
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Like, you say that, but he's actually said some funny stuff in court, such as, let the parrot take the stand.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder. Let's get down to brass tacks. Let's stop making jokes and take this murder case seriously, because no one else will.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek? So he's the eyewitness.
Of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Good thing I have 2 bags of Ricola. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details.
Well, that was easy.
But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. If you can make me laugh so hard, I waft in my pants.
I'm sorry. I just thought I really just heard what I was about to say.
If you can make me waft in my pants, then I'll tell you what you want to know.
Stiff lips? Do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Hang on, I'm gonna take a Ricola.
What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Hey, you should cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but he did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I know he's incapable of... I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on.
The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
You've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my acts can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth?
But that make-believer takes things too far. It's like, who cares if my jokes are racist and homophobic? I know I'm funny.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. How dare he subvert the great Wario? He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. I farted in his bed.
On him?
No, in his bed, not on him. That'd be too far. Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way, just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Why will no one just say the truth in this case? Like, we've had that in others before, but in those ones, we could kind of understand it. Because it's usually like there's usually like one person who won't say it. Like 2 people, but the second one is always like the killer. So, like, it's understandable. But here, Max won't tell us anything, the clown won't tell us anything, Regina won't tell us anything unless it's Tamaya, and now the ventriloquist won't say anything. Everyone's so uncooperative, that just makes me want to burn down the circus with everyone inside, even Regina. So, can you tell me something about Max?
If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Get me my garlic.
No.
Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clocked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediments.
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate yourselves.
Cafeteria?
Let's just say there's going to be something interesting there.
I don't even know what the joke is there either.
Ah, yes. The Great Big Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I kill myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary!
What? Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map, map of the Very Big Circus. I'm a little lightheaded. Okay, Ringmaster's room, cafeteria, Mo, and we have not met Acro yet. So just by the things that we've been told by everyone else, everyone was at the circus practicing, including Mo and Ben and Max. Acro, we never heard if he was there or not. Yeah, I think we know who the killer is. I thought he looked at me. Never mind. Excuse me. Keep our cafeteria clean, as it is stained everywhere. It may be charred, I don't know. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clocked Ben over the head here. Just as said that there's going to be something interesting here. I still don't get the joke. Nick, what's going to be interesting? Don't ask. I don't get it. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's going to be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. This place is disgusting. Bulletin board for bulletins. Ah yes, the floor here seems to be made of floor. Nothing useful. We got a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Remember that. Remember her saying that. A message from the killer. Now is Max back? Yes, okay. With a jump scare! Oh, my two sweeties, welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie again? Dude, I am not interested. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Then Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Magatama! Let us unlock our client. We'll know what your stand is soon. Okay, so we gotta do this part again. Take that! Okay, now we know about him and Regina. Well, it's either this or it's the bottle. No, okay, it was about the bottle. I took a lot of damage. Is this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! I fell and broke it on the floor. Still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to hit Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? 76% juicy orange. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! Alright. So, Max committed assault and battery. So, the truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. I mean, you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist. You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Now, once again, I'd like to remind you, Regina, 16. Ben, 31. And Max, 21. Just... Would you put up with that? No, I would not put up with pedophilia in a circus. Oh, Brett, are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I showed him all the blackmail, all the different pictures. I told him that if he didn't give me a bigger salary and his car, then I'd show all of this to the world. And let me tell you, there's some real effed up things that I had found. So effed up it made me vomit multiple times just thinking about it. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. I'm 21, she's 16. Welcome to Georgia, folks. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. So not only are you a pedophile, you're also obsessively possessive over human beings and treat them as your objects and property. I see. And you're also uncooperative with your defense attorney. Gerard, take the shot. Just not even like right between the eyes. Just anywhere it would hurt. Hit him in the ear, hit him in the jawbone, hit him in the throat. Heck, hit him in the wrist and just let him bleed out slowly. Just kill him. Just kill him. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? See, I tried to kill him, but that's when Russell Berry called me into his room. And that's when I murdered him. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Ben Triloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. This isn't the ventriloquist in Scarface from Batman the Animated Series. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flopping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You weren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. You're the worst. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? You know, it surprisingly works even with his, like, high stage talk. No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in the jam. Otherwise, I'd be inside a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. That's a sentence. Okay? Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the Ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. It's like, I think it's good that she's not here at the moment. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? Like, there's like, has to be a carry limit to how much you can carry, Maya. You don't have a bag of holding. I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's just focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Sorry, I hate this place so much I'm forgetting about our own case. I think it's in here? You don't know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Let me move my face cam so I can point it out to you, Maya. Right there. Calm down, Maya. I can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. You're a D&D rogue. You're always doing something wrong. I think everything looks nice there, but the desk looks old and cheap. Really big photo on the desk. Picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Okay, where is it? Okay. Oh, there we go. Something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Alright, Triloquist. The ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do you have to carry this? Why do I have to carry this thing? Like, carry the puppet, Maya. Carry the puppets. Maybe I have to finish talking with him? We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must be from the dinosaurs! How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you weren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy! They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so disgusting. It's already in the works. Oh? So, like, you're already planning on kidnapping her, aren't you? Disgusting man. You met with the Ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished. I found the Ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. That's how I imagine Russell would have talked. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. I'm fat enough to withstand the colds. And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off, what he went off to do. Okay. Where is he? Cafeteria? Oh, okay. Hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. It is Waterboy. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Hey, would you like another terrible character back? Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Chillaquist returned to Ben. I peed on him before this. That's why he's a little musty. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you on, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to... Hey, White! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me! Yeah, me! Down here! You're Trillo. You're a puppet. That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, 8-bit excuse for an attorney? Dear God. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Don't be mean to bullies, not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. Sorry, Trillo. I'll take this abuse while I just check something real quick. Okay. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? We still have the broken bottle. We can stab him. We can end this. We can end this pain right here and now. So, tell us what you know about the murder. And be quick about it. You talking to me? I said, you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Chillaquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What man are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. He's a puppet. I just want to remind everyone. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that about the dead. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? Hey, don't you have some Adderall to take? These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick? It's like, you ever seen Victorious? It's basically just Robbie and Rex. Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the heads. The flying frogs. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying frog. Max Galactica? What did he say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up, I'm made of wood! Besides, you were there, you know what happened! You were there. If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. Let me lay it all out for you. The bass sucks, the clown sucks, my partner has his hand on my... Oh God! Your partner? You mean Ben? We share the same bed. Of course I'm calling him my partner. Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my God. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, dear God, this puppet does not rolled his punches. It's like that. It's like the Simpsons meme. It's like, stop! He's already dead. I found my Madonna. Madonna. Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? 31 to 16. Nick Hansen would have a field day with the Berry Big Circus. Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. 31, 16. At least his voice is easier on my throat compared to Mo and Regina. Had to do something. Nah, that's fine. You just missed me having a little bit of a mental breakdown. You'll see it in the VOD. That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed trouble. Well, I don't care. This is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. I hope it stays that way. I hope it stays redacted like the Epstein files. Well, the melody is pretty good, but those lyrics are disgusting. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thank Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Huh? You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Are you the witness? Enough jibba jabba. Let's get to good already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, just to clarify, not the ventriloquist, not the human being, the puppet is the witness for the trial. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Makes sense, the bird was a witness. Okay, no, that's different. When the bird was the witness, it was funny and, like, we also got the censor out of it. We got this. We got Let the Parrot Take the Stand. This one is, like, that was different. Like, in that one, that makes a little bit more sense. Like, parrots are capable of mimicking anything they had heard, so, like, a parrot being a witness kind of makes more sense. In this case, it is not the ventriloquist that is testifying, it is the puppet, which basically means it is not a human being testifying, it is a fictional character they play. That is like saying that Jim Henson is not testifying in court, but Kermit the Frog will be. Or like saying Jason Momoa is not testifying today, but Aquaman is. Jack Black is not testifying today, but Poe from Kung Fu Panda will be. That's what this is. Ugh, it's just... It's victorious. And basically just... This whole storyline is just victorious. Like, if you ever saw that show, it's basically just Robbie and Rex from Victorious. Except the difference there is, that was actually funny. And not disgusting. Oh no, now what? Oh no! Is it that horror movie that's coming out soon about the murder monkey? I forgot what it was called. I want to say it was called Primate, but I forget. Oh no. No, my badge! My badge was taken. Hey, welcome back, Nick. Welcome back to the land of the living. You died there temporarily. I had to make a bunch of death saving throws just to get you back to life. Monkey. My badge! The monkey took my badge! The monkey stole it! What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. You look like a completely nincompoop.
Regina? You, that monkey. Tell me where it is, or I will stab you.
Ain't no need to get angry with little old me, alright?
My attorney's badge. It basically just took my license.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. How do I get my badge back? How can I flash it? How will people know that I'm a lawyer?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Money. What is it with people who have like, what's the term? Alliterative names for animals. Like, or like even characters like Dominic the Dragon, or like Leos the Lich, or, you know, it's like, why? Why? Like, you don't have to do that. Like, Why can't you just do, like, any other names? Like, Regent and Regina, Leon the Lion, Money the Monkey. Next I'm gonna introduce you to, Gertrude the Glock. If you, people keep doing this to me. Huh? Detective Gomez took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Like, well, he's not gonna interact with us anymore. Alright, everyone, let's just go back to doing our job back at the precinct. Excuse me. What is this? What's this thing? Okay, did I have to keep talking with her? Yes, okay. The monkey is called Money?
Yeah.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. I blow it all on Marlboro cigarettes. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. He took my wig off.
That's pretty funny. I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see. You just prefer something that can bite heads off people instead of something that can scratch faces off. Who knows? I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky thought. Time to talk to Wario again. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben?
Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo?
What do you mean, hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told...
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
So it wasn't the ventriloquist who professed their love. It was the puppet. And she's
taking this seriously. Sand for the hourglass, so the days of the circus. So, I got some Yu-Gi-Oh cards ready for the trial. These are from, well, the box itself is from 5Ds. I don't know if the cards themselves are, but at least we have them. I'm just gonna get the playmats out of the way. Oh, wait, I don't actually have cards from here. Oh, what? I just had the playmat. Okay, see if my other box did, or if I only had one box full of cards. I'm actually just kind of curious. This one is kind of nuts. That one had enjoying the cards. What about this one? This? Okay, yes. This has some cards. Just gonna leave this here. And then put this here. And now we have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, also, I'm taking a screenshot of this because this is fantastic. This is a fantastic image right here. This is just, and then I'm gonna edit it, and then that's just gonna be something I'll have. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Oh, I forgot to give it the smoker voice there. Sorry, I was so upset. Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Forgot about that. Asked the ringmaster for her hands, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? Oh, I'm gonna make the most beautiful bride. I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? I'm disgusted. Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo? Well, they're all horrible people. So I say just leave all of them and just hang out with the tiger. That's my answer. Wait. You do realize that Trilo is puppets. Also, 21. This is actually even creepier on Ben's part. He's using a puppet to attract a child. Oh. Oh God! Oh God! Oh, this is even worse than the spirit channeling consent laws. Oh God! Oh, he's a predator! Oh, he's a predator! Oh God, that's why he sweats all the time. How many children did he leave in the woods? Oh no! Oh God! Let's draw some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, shall we? Funny part is, I was gonna say that, is the worse than the whole spirit channeling thing, but you confirmed it, yes! Oh God! So he's... Oh! Let's draw some Yu-Gi-Oh cards so we can, just take a break from this. Alright, we have Cards of Consonance, a spell card. I'm just gonna do just two more. We have Doppel Warrior, an effect monster card. It's got a stupid looking gun. See? Like, look at that gun. What even is that? And then Bujin Regalia, the sword, a trap card. That's cool. And what's this? Activate one of these effects. Target one Bujin monster from your graveyard, add that target to your hand,
Target one of your banished Bujin cards, send that target to the graveyard. Oh, that's actually good. That's not a bad card. Okay. Yeah, that was a good break.
I don't care that he's a bit stiff. I don't care if he's a little stuck up and stiff and wood hard. Like, he's still gonna please me.
I want to burn this circus down. I want to break... Here's what I want to do. I want to break everyone's leg so that they cannot escape. And then I want to trap them all in the tent. Then I want to burn the tent down with all of them inside, covered in accelerant. I don't care if it's gasoline or propane. I want them all to burn to the ground. And I want Regina to understand what pedophilia is. I want her to read a book about consent laws. That's what needs to happen here. Regina is fine, she's just young and does not understand how the world works. So I'm going to pull her aside, explain how everything works, and make her see how disgusting everyone in this circus is. And then I'm gonna kill everyone and burn their bodies in the tents. It deserves to happen. Like, Russell Berry's no longer around, and he's also bad considering he's an enabler for a 21-year-old asking for a 16-year-old girl's hand in marriage. Kill them all. Kill every single one of them. Even the other performers, because I bet they're all a part of this too. I bet they've all got the hots for the 16-year-old. You know what? No, better idea. Recreate Odysseus from Epic the Musical, and let's just hunt them all in the dark. Like, hunt them all in the dark, put all their weapons away, lock the doors, barricade the windows so they can't get out, and then pick them all off one by one in the darkness. And then just like the actual, and unlike Epic the Musical, bring Telemachus, bring the child in early on. Like, make this more like Greek mythology. Hate. All I know is hate. I don't know where else to go. So I'm too upset, so I'm just gonna consult the guide. Oh, right, Moe's room. I forgot. I've been so upset this whole time that I forgot. Okay. Lodging house, Moe's room. Time to kill my voice again.
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time.
You know what? Even with all your bad jokes, you're a good friend, Mo. Even though I hate every single word that comes out of your mouth, you don't have the hots for a child. You have my respect, you 42-year-old loser. You have my respect. Like, I got like my hand on his shoulder. You may be the worst thing to comedy since a Haley Schumer. Sniper, I'm already ahead of you. Pulls out the dense rubber bands. You should do it yourself, though. It's like, you know what? Normally I shoot these people for you. I'm gonna let you have a run with my gun instead. Like, sweet. Like, these are the thick ones that can break bone. Oh, nice.
It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. Yes, it did, Maya. Yes, it did.
So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me?
Yes, I did. Check out this clarinet solo. Oh, wait, this isn't a clarinet. I love that video.
Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
He's like, oh, no, don't! Pull his finger and we're all dead! His farts are comparable to nuclear warheads! in canon! We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? The whiskey's coming back.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? A money named Monkey?
Yes, money. Money! I can make money now! He's like, money? Where's the money? Let me get my game studio up and running.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Where's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? Wait a little while, cause... About Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
Nope, not reading that.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Okay, that just confirms it! She's so sheltered, she doesn't understand pedophiles and predators! Oh my god, it's Amo! It's just Amo from Gachi Yakuta! When she was sold to the trader, and he emotionally manipulated her into thinking it was just love. Oh god! It's just Gachi Yakuta! It's just Amo's backstory! Oh god! I really do need to kill everyone here but Regina. Mo, you're fine. You don't seem like you have any sexual interest in this child, so you know what? You can live, and then you can raise Regina. Like, you'll be fine. Don't worry. Like, I'll let you live. No one else, though. Everyone else can burn. Everyone else can meet up with Judas and Satan in the 9th circle of hell. Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals and men flying through the air and one very funny clown every day.
Sniper is eating a cream cheese bagel while watching anime. It's like, Sniper right now is like just having a nice cream cheese bagel from Panera. All the while he's just watching like Demon Slayer on TV. It's like, nice.
The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because this is her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry Fitzroy. Full House. I love that show. I wish I was watching that instead of playing this game. Let's see what's next here. Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. It took me a while to read the Hollow. That's cool looking. And Dote Dotengu. I like this guy. I like his beard and mustache.
Don't ask me if a reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. Cloud sees life simply, without complications.
Alright, now take me to the monkey. Take me to the monkey. It's just a monkey calendar. I love that. December 28th, lodging on 3rd floor, Acro's room. Remember that this is on the 3rd floor.
This is it? What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Did you smell my garlic breath?
I can't breathe. I smelled your fart. The waft is truly a weapon of mass destruction.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs.
I'm out of shape. You don't get it. All we eat are burgers. Do you know what life is like when your entire diet consists of Big Macs and chicken sandwiches from McDonald's? Not even the salads are healthy.
Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. We are so creative here. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
You don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too? Just be careful to make sure you get the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. The monkey has been added to the court record. I'm sorry, that is also really funny. It's like, this monkey will be an important piece of evidence in court. Monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Holy cow! Money the money? Yes, money the money. There's a fork and a mirror and a tire, apparently. I don't know how or why there's just a tire on the ceiling, but there is. Everything's shiny. I just remembered that Moana song. Like, everything's shiny! It's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, this is a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge, it's right here. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am a defense attorney. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on my lapel. Excuse me. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. Excuse me. Well, said money the monkey. I thought it just said money the money. Yeah, it's just no matter what, it's money. Something engraved on it. From T to R. Trillo to Regina. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. Oh, I see. It's cocaine. So not only is Ben an opportunistic predator, but he's also a drug smuggler. He's using his little girls to smuggle drugs across the country. So we're in the clear that Ben gets the most painful death, right? Like Max, I'm just gonna give him the same death that the hunter from Tarzan got, where we just like hang him. Like we tie a rope around his neck and then we push him off a high rise, and then he just like has his neck snap like that. Like that's gonna be his death. Trillo and Quist were giving them the most painful death. Like just whatever just whatever comes to mind. Yeah, I'm just checking something. Okay, there we go. I was just refreshing a little. Well, I think it's time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out of tomorrow. I guess Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Just like sand through the hourglass, so too are the days of the circus. I hate this. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. You're right. He'll cast Fireball and set everyone ablaze. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. By magic, I mean spirit channeling. Maya, call upon the spirits of the damned. To be continued. Right now, I think we got enough time that I can do the court trial. Sniper. So do you want me to get the Dragon's Breath bullets that I never use? Yes. We're using those on Trillo. We're saving those up for Ben and Trillo. We needed them for a special occasion, and now seems like the perfect occasion. Good morning, Max. Where did the cards come from? Max? Milk? What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. I'll vomit my guts out on the floor out of nerves and anxiety. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. There's currently an ocean of sweat currently at ankle level. It's understandable. He is on trial for murder after all. Hey, sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? What? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm the crowd up a little. Max, do you know where we are? Do you understand the gravity of the situation you're in? Do you comprehend what a murder charge entails? At best, it is a life sentence. At worst, well, actually, no, at best, you get a 10-20 year sentence. At worst, you get the death penalty. I have a special bullet from the one who decides, made for a truly terrible people. It just freezes them solid and shoots icicles at the sniper. That is a good bullet. The one who decides has a good arsenal on his side. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right or appropriate or sane. Does no one in this circus have common sense? Imagine if you hit someone. Yeah, of course, that's our main thought, It's not about, taking a murder trial seriously. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into court? You really don't get where you are, do you, Max? You really do not comprehend anything about the real world. You and Regina are both horrible people. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. No, everyone in the room will just think I'm an insane person and I'll be held in contempt of court. Max, really? Shut up. No one needs to fly today. Or should ever. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? Nick, Phoenix all this time, he's got just fire in his eyes. You've got the Doom guy theme playing right behind him from Doom Eternal. And he's just I'll kill him, I'll kill him, I'll kill all of them! I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Really, Phoenix? And now, Phoenix Wright Peter Pans his way into the courtroom.
And now the case of one. No one else was to be here, I can tell. What?
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones.
So?
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica.
It's like Jim Henson is on trial for murder, but we're gonna be calling him Kermit the Frog.
It sounds more friendly. This may be a murder trial, but we should at least have some good energy.
I wonder if that's to our advantage.
Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Eh?
That spirit channeling well, actually, first of all, good. So sniper. So I have the ever freeze, the ever bleed, and the ever unfinished sneeze. Which one do you want to hit your victim with? There's others, but honestly, these are just the best. All right, let's think here. Well, Max should get the well, let's see. Max should get the Everbleed because he should well, actually, no. He should get the Everfreeze because that'll be a painless death. Ben should get the Everbleed because that just sounds horribly painful. And then, do we want Mo to live? I'm good with letting Mo die, so we'll give Mo the ever unfinished sneeze. Let's use all three on all three of these horrible people. But Mo should get Mo should just get the. Actually, I never unfinished sneeze. That actually would be horrible. That's kind of like Joker toxin. Because instead of laughing until you asphyxiate, you sneeze until you either asphyxiate or worse, you pop a blood vessel and you die from an excessive nosebleed. Oh god, that's terrifying. Ugh. That spirit's channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. This trial, where the culprit is suspected due to the fact that he can fly on stage, and one of our witnesses is a sexual predator with puppets. Not the puppet, but the puppet itself shall be the witness. This shall be far more legitimate. I now call to the stand, Mo Lester. We also have disintegration, along with failed ascended, whatever that means. I like to imagine failed ascended. It's like Sisyphus, but instead of being right at the top of the mountain, but then it falls, you go right to the edge of heaven, and then you instantly go to hell. It's like you instantly just go to, you just go to hell. Like that is what I imagine with failed ascended. It did not count. Do you hear me? You'll still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Yes, being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. She says, they don't lose anything. Von Karma lost 2 different case trials involving the same defendant. He had a penalty on his record by Gregory Edgeworth, and then she also lost a case. So, Von Karmas clearly do lose. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I shall show you the textbook procedure of proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? I'm not the one who murdered a guy here. What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Waluigi Gumshoe, get up here, now. I hate this case and the people involved in it more than anyone else. And so, you just get up here so I can finish the pain early. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. God.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. I want to wrap this case up so I can end the pain early.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir.
Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box down as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
I see. He was beaten to death.
Here's the autopsy report for the victim, and it's updated.
The court accepts this into evidence. It accepts this into evidence. Alright. Time of death 10:15. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Blunt objects. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Okay. Few things. You see, all the circus performers who do you meet?
Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the pedophile, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Starts pulling out the last piece of ammunition from the box of chaos. You have a single bullet called Repentance 17 Plus. Wonder what it does. I think I've heard of that bullet. Doesn't that just put you through the Hellraiser movies? Just like the most gory, horrific, terrifying, and painful deaths imaginable? After practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regent was playing with Regina. Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
I can't wait for the sniper to make his cameo in the 4th case. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the 4th case because I love the 4th case. That is my favorite case in the trilogy. Like all the others, they have flaws. Many, many stupid flaws. But that one's good. Like, Goodbye My Turnabout is a fantastic one. Wooden box.
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say? Wooden box. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. I'll give you my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. What was in the wooden box? Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, Detective?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
Cocaine. It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box?
had some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle. Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over, it contains pepper. Good thing it's pepper and not, you know, grandma's ashes. I guys just checking. I think we just gotta start asking questions. We escaped with the snow. It was merely a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Now, what's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. I'm guessing it was meaning to do with the crime photo? Like, there was still that one. It does look exactly the height that was mentioned, so...
Your gumshoe. What were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
After party was over... Oh, wait. I had already asked this. It took place at 10:15. They could be more specific about the event at 10:15.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us all... Ow!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met us out?
Okay. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic.
Once again, they're taking magic seriously.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now.
Okay, I was ready to do it that way. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? And the box! Like, the box was also added. Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Mr. McCorma, call your next witness.
I would like to call the most disgusting man this franchise has ever created, Mr. Benjamin Woodman, to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Chilla will show up on the stand as well. Jim Henson takes the stand, and alongside his right-hand man, Elmo! Please state your name and occupation for the court record. She's squeezing her sleeve because she hates us just as much as we do. My full name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me? Fine. I'll grace you with a song. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, are decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? That's not a song. That was just an elaborate insult.
I hate this. Look, I don't care about Max Galactica. I'm just making him guilty. Sniper, get the Everbleeds.
It did not. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. That's this case in general. It's like, it leaves something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. That'll get you purged. That'll get you contempt of court. Shut up! Just look at you now, so you wouldn't think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Sniper, hands over the Everblade, do your worst. It's like, you never know what hit him. It's like, he just dies by exsanguination. It's like, it's a bullet that just makes you die from exsanguination. The wound that never heals.
What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is!
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. Like, I think he's more disgusting than Dr. Hottie. At least, like, when at least when Edie, at least when Mimi went, at least she was legal age. And at least he only seems to do it he seems to creep over women who are legal age. As a reminder to everyone in chat, this child is 16! And this man is 31! And our defendant who also wanted to propose to her is 21! Ah! And for some reason, Mo was the only good one here. He may be an irritating character with all of his bad jokes, but you know what? At least he didn't hit on a child. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting tested. I'm worried about how this will look on the stenography.
You won't get anywhere trying to figure this out, witness. Now let's proceed. Figure out this witness. What did you witness? Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max head towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. We get it. You hate the man. I hate him too. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, Dress Boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the murder?
I mean, maybe. But I mean, he's also, like, surprisingly a good friend of ours. Excuse me. It's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendants. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, she's the boss again today. Like, she with the whip controls the courts. By the plaza's entrance. To do some thinking, of course. It's awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teacher said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears! Boys nowadays, they like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Geez, could you be any more dense? All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Alright, so, yep. He has the cloak, his silk hat, and he does wear white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Nice. Hold it! The only one. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him Tequila. There was only one person headed that way that night. Wait, no, but what about the Ringmaster?
That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. There's something amiss in this. Yeah, there's problems. Like, Ben only saw Max. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen?
It'd have to be the Ringmaster.
Take that! That's the victim.
That's correct. The Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza. He should have seen the Ringmaster as well. Obviously, the Ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? No, because Gumshoe also said that. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Surely wouldn't it happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of a bitter, disgusting love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, will it have been the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. This is a confusing and stupid case. Shoots him with a funny bullet. He should be way funnier now. Suddenly he just turns into Jack Black. Flint and Steel! Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... what time was it? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think? Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodge house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Oh, I shot him with a 2500 funny bullet. He's gonna be mentioning shows we've never seen in some other such things. He's like, man, this is just like The Shining. It's basically just like he just turns into Sean from Psych. It's like, guys, we got this all wrong. This isn't The Shining. This is Silence of the Lambs, meaning we're both Scott Glenn. Why can't you just believe that we'd stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already.
I'm on to something! The case is afoot!
And apparently he can now break the fourth wall and every other law of physics. Like, oh no, we made Mo one of the most powerful beings in creation. Now he'll have to duke it out with Deadpool. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? It was Regina, obviously. Like, cause, you know, he's gotta get these little girls to move his drugs for him. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Trilo has been blown up. Success. The bomb worked. We're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Okay, he put himself back together. Is this true? Well, I am. You can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's the high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max and ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. I'll stop committing perjury in this court of God. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quist, please tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Lie under oath again, and I will personally set you on fire and then feed your remains to termites. Were you, or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? Let's pull some more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, shall we? Let's see, we got Blackwing, Silver Wind the Ascendant. It's a fusion card. Nice. It's actually synchro. It's a synchro summon. Nice. Let's see, then we've got Earthbound Whirlwind. Nice. A spell card. If you control any Earthbound Immortal monster, destroy all spell and trap cards your opponent controls. And Eagle Shark. If your opponent controls 2 or more monsters, you can normal summon this card without tributing. If you control Panther Shark, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only control 1 Eagle Shark. This is actually a pretty good card. 1,000 attack with 1,800 defense. This isn't bad. Oh, and there's the name. Rest in peace, Kazuki Takahashi. You were a goat. You made one of the most goated children's franchises ever. You will be missed. The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge! I mean, look at your horrible outfits! More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. I hate my life. I am going to wring your neck out with my whip and snap your vertebrae just as the ringmaster's was. The perfect proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I have still got it in my pocket. We have it, though. We have the ring.
You were going to propose. You, a puppet. I hate my life so much right now.
Let me check something real quick. Was anything... no. Yeah, I was just checking the Grandmaster Scott Discord, link in the description below. And just hating my life and loving this judge. Ronald Reagan judge, you are our light in the darkness. Don't be so obtuse!
I've got more ammo for the dull. Thank you, Sniper Gerard. And I would just like to say something right now. But, well, actually, first of all,
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean
I take back what I said. Ronald Reagan judge. Sniper. Hand me more bullets. Give me the ever unfinished sneeze. Actually, no. I know a better spell. Tungsten ball sack! That's what he deserves. No. His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. Chris Hansen, save me.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
I hate myself. Goes with that sigh at the end. Something you're too young for. Hands over the bullet. Wow, you already knew it before he even gave it to you. It's like, he's about to give it to me, and I'm just like, give me the ever unfinished sneeze. I'm killing the judge here and now. It's like, who's the new judge? Hi, I'm Chris Hansen from How to Catch a Predator. Right. What was it exactly that you planned on giving to her? You know exactly what I was gonna give a numbskull? The only thing I could find that can match Regina's beauty. Crack rock cocaine! Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs when they heard a 31-year-old man's puppet was going to propose to a 16-year-old child. Get me the Everbleed. So, we have our ammo figured out. Everbleed for Trilo and Ben. You gave him the tungsten ball sack! Ah, yes. Like, we're using magic from the Tome of Cruel and Unusual Magics. Like, it is one of the most dangerous books. A level 5 forbidden class tome of spells. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far! Time for this to end right here. Indeed, it is time to end this right here. I need a deadlier spell. On you, Benjamin Woodman, I cast Mend Butt Crack and Explosive Diarrhea. And here's the skinless bullet. Ah, the bullet that removes my target's skin. Thank you very much. It's like, now Ben is skinned. And
Ziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad, push on anyway. It's like, pain not good, me not masochist. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The AI bubble, in a nutshell. This may be a joke, but it is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet... I advise you to cut this argument short. And a lemon. Oh yes, we'll pour the lemon juice all over it. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. With witness, please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. This is not the court of woke. This is a court of law. I sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Then I'm giving the engagement ring to Regina. Would it be this ring? Actually, wait, no. I just remembered something from another thing I saw. In my pocket, waiting for the clothes. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question! You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. I lost my skin and now my body is in everlasting agony from lemon juice. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right! I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in my way. Uppity snob? He could be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. His wood block? Did he just threaten to cut off Trillo's penis? I'm sorry. Cutting to the judge's face after I said that. Queen Olaf! He threatened to cut off his 2x4! Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. When I get my hands on him, I'm gonna snip his wiener off and then feed it to him. So, about the present. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pockets. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary on this thing! I'm not gonna give it up that easily! I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. Well, like I said, amateurs, like entry level, will get at the very least 20 to 30,000. But if you're like a professional, you'll get at the very least 70,000. The queen laughing, but it was actually way funnier since you did it like that. You're welcome. Right. No, I know what to do. I'm gonna give the engagement ring to Regina. Would it happen to be this ring? What? I presented it at the wrong point. Okay. Is it? I have to use it on the pocket? Still got it in my pocket when it's in my pocket. Objection! There we go. I just did it on the wrong thing. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? It's called a Desert Eagle, and you wouldn't believe what the bullets do to woods. What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. It's like, oh no, they're gonna attack twice. They're using Parental Bond from Pokemon. But don't worry, I have an ace up my sleeve. Priority fighting move! Wait, is there a no, there isn't. Wait, yes, Mach Punch. Like, I have Mach Punch, so I'm fine. Do you recognize this ring? We got him. My trap card. Solemn Authority! Complete with God punishing everyone in this court case. Except Mo. And Gumshoe. And Franziska. And obviously me and Maya. We're fine. Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? It's like The Hobbit. What do I have in my pockets? And then I get away from Gollum with the one ring, scot-free. Yipes!
What is going on here?
That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo! I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Is it Scrooge McDuck's a coin bath?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna... Oh, God. Oh no! That is a terrible line for Black History Month! Oh God, I apologize for almost finishing that sentence! Oh God! Happy Black History Month, everybody! I don't even know why this is in here. This is literally a fate worse than death in a bullet. Flesh prison! It turns the victim into a prison cell made of flesh. The person feels everything. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think that's what we should be using on Ben. Everbleed is fine. Or Fail Descend. Fail Descend works too. Like, both of those bullets work fine. But that... Oh God. I mean, it's still not as bad as Captain Durag, but still. You know his powers don't even pertain to the Durag, or like to his hair. It literally is just... he wears one.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court and stop making racial comments.
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense. Oh, the word. Oh God, everyone's canceled. Like, wow, this is a terrible case to be reading in Black History Month. I apologize to any viewer of mine who is a person of color, and do know the sniper will have many painful bullets for both Trillo and Phoenix Wright. You're welcome. I think we'll be using Flesh Prison on him.
I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things.
Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say?
Details, I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. I'm sorry, Trillo's face just like, gasp! Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring must have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Is this a flashback or PTSD? I hope it's PTSD. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing! Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist! What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money. But if you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. Oh God. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. No, he does. How else do you think he keeps up with the girls? Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction! The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the Monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Objection!
Well then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilance ventriloquist?
Objection!
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't like just to get that dog-face in trouble. He's not even worth this. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Oh, wait, that's the cue. Sniper, hit him with the flesh prison! Ah, I told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, so I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah! Sniper, which one? Flesh prison, hexagon. Let's stretch him real good. Well, given that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Scream jail cell. Jail cell! Actually, no, probably he just screamed. I can see that Sniper, he just screams, jail cell! And just shoots him. Then Money snatched the ring, and you went out chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, I can already see what the problem is here. Screaming still works.
Hold it!
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess. That's not a Trilogy. You say good evening at night? I'm sorry, Trilogy. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. Okay, you know the whole ventriloquist and Scarface storyline in Batman? Where, for those who don't know about that member of Batman's Rogue Gallery, basically he's a mob boss who is a man who is actually mentally schizophrenic, I believe, and he uses a puppet, and that puppet is a mob boss who has actually killed people and run organized crime. So, is that what's happening here? Ben is just very mentally unwell, and that he does truly believe that Trillo is a real person, and everyone else is just simply playing along so he doesn't take out a Tommy gun or something. Because it's either that, or everyone does truly believe that this puppet is alive. Which, in a world with spirit channeling, I refuse to accept. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act, the evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Yeah, he probably would have just, like, made fun of him, or even, like, tripped him. It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school, when you were put on trial, the class trial, for the case of the stolen lunch money. I sent my soul back in time like Raven of the Teen Titans, so I could humiliate you with this right here and now! No reason that Chilla would ever see something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? We have evidence for it! Bluffing is everything in this world! But I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Do I present the wine bottle? I said wine bottle, it's an orange juice bottle, but do I present the wine bottle? Objection! Yes, okay. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument and disagreement at most. But I've got you. That's not a trap card. That's not a trap card. Here we go. A disagreement doesn't usually end with someone getting clonked over the head. My trap card! Mind Drain! We blew him up with it. Activate this card by paying 1,000 life points. Effects of monsters in the hand cannot be activated. Okay? That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that the mission of assault and battery? Yes, it is. So even if Max doesn't get arrested for murder, he does get charged with assault and battery. Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is, on that day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. Consider how horrible this person is. There's no way a puppet this lewd would have just up and say good evening to his rival. He blew up again. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? Yes. I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, you did tell a bunch of lies, though. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Got her! Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... Will the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening? It was Russell. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. So, let me look through that catalog of bullets again. Let's see. Was it... yeah, Repentance 17 plus. Can we get that on the judge, please, Sniper? Can we get a Repentance 17 plus? No, Your Honor, it was not Regina, you disgusting old man. If it was Regina, Trilla would have given her the engagement ring as a present. I need a bath now. Oh yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? They really just cut a really good, intense point just for the judge to be a pedophile. You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. We have 14 other bullets, and I think you used that one on the puppet. I don't know how you're still here. That thing has exploded a lot of times, and it just keeps reforming. Do you have a bullet that can keep it from reforming permanently? That's why you created it, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Yup. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. He blew up again. Wah! Order, order! How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. So basically, our plan was to make him an unreliable witness. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Pulls out the really dense gloves. We have the death bullet of the instant type. That works. We may have to do it outside of court, though, because I think he's going to keep testifying. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, the one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Thank you, Von Karma. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white rose. Objection! A silk hat and cloak? Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. It's the Silver Samurai all over again. We also have the bullet that turns anything into gummy bears or anything the person desires. I'll keep that for myself. Yeah, you keep that for yourself when you want to turn the man into a bunch of McChickens. Possibly even Russell Berry! What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from the witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess.
During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in a recess.
To be continued. Let's continue, because I could still go for a little bit longer, just so we can rip the Mo Band-Aid off. Excuse me. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday. Remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes, but when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken this costume and went out looking like Max. Oh, wait. It means the ringmaster could have taken this costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! It's a fabulously possible possibility! Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all he found at the crime scene was my silk cap. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, So it's, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Nah, I'll just stick with stand user and magician. We also have a rifle, a portal that will summon anything you desire from any dimension, even a Deathclaw. Okay, well, Trilo is no longer on the stand. Hit him with the Deathclaw gun. Hit him with the Deathclaw bullets. Like, tear them both to shreds. That'll be a real painful death. Well, I was never quite sure what I wanted to be when I grew up. Magician or president? I'm Funny Valentine. Oh my god, it's Funny Valentine! He is a JoJo's character! His stand is D4C. I'm looking forward to when Seal Ball Run comes out. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. Suddenly the sounds of panic in the distance seem to work. Good! That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this part of the trial and then we'll be done. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? 'Cause he is. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. West Philadelphia. Oh, yeah. He has a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference in there. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. So instead, I just took a bunch of garlic and now I'm gonna fart everywhere. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Whip him, Von Karma.
Okay, how about this? I'm a proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts. How was that one?
But a couple of times we're up to no good, started making trouble in the neighborhood. I don't know why. Your name.
Lawrence Curls. Professional funny man, also known as Wario.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian.
Without the humor, please. Okay.
Poor Mo can't be his normal stoochy shelf in court. What you witnessed, in as few words or less, before we kill you.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
What does this have to do with what you saw?
No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I am almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? Why won't you love me?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness?
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the fact of the case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you! I can't wait! Have them play my video game, WarioWare.
Poor Gumshoe.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Okay, now we get what you witnessed. Thank you.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. He was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
I think that's a bit closer to Wario.
Like, Wario time!
Nope, there we go.
Wario weed!
There, okay, I found it. Finally found the Wario voice. It took me a while to even remember it.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the heads. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Will you not let me? Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. He has definitely committed murder before.
I mean, it is Wario. He's definitely committed a lot of theft.
That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. You know that.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. Saber rattling? What? If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, so, irritating thing with this guy, if you don't press on the correct... You can't just simply press on everything. Because if you do, he'll just make a joke and you'll get penalized for it. Which is just... and so much so that to keep what record I still have, even though it is a lot, I'm just gonna get my evidence right away. Okay, I was right to press on this in particular. Holy! He just happened to glance out of the window.
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeball. Mr. Cross! Wario time! WarioWare! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
So you gotta do kind of a pirate voice for Wario. Should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on the issue. Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard an amazing noise, incredibly loud, like a giant thump.
I hate my life. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I?
That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
We should start turning the tables in our favor. A huge noise outside the window, that's what it made me take a look outside. Hang on, just in case. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I should say, Mr. Curls, and it will remind you that humor is unnecessary.
So, how did you...
No, I was gonna make a joke.
I guess
the sound sounded like... I guess it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw two silhouettes sitting a bit far away. No, hang on, going back to my guide because I just want to wrap this up as quick as possible. Which we are almost done. Alright, this is what I do. Alright. Oh, wait! Oh, I get it now! He said that he heard a sound like someone getting hit over the head, but then he suddenly saw Max hit him in the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
It doesn't enjoy completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yes, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh God, that is 5 bars! Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yes, I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He didn't say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. So he hit him twice. If Mo was to be believed when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clock anyone. 1972, what? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessments? They didn't commit... What? They, clowns promptly escaped from the execution. What? Mr. Curls, are you reciting this? It's an 18 reference, okay? To anger the court.
No. I'm just telling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well,
Ah, you're back from your jog.
well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statements.
Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again! So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes.
When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out?
Yep, he was on a permanent vacation, as they say. Death is hilarious.
Mr. Curls! Your Honor? Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly! The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, and please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Thank you, Judge. Got it. So that, I mean, like, he's still disgusting, but thank you. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubt of it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Even though a good defense attorney doesn't believe their clients, they just believe the evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. The silhouettes. Okay, I can already tell what to say. Press on the evidence symbols. Trilla said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken... Oh, wait, no, I see what I already... No, I pressed on the wrong thing. Alright, sure of that. Okay. Is your order a lie detector bullet? Whenever it's on somebody, it shocks them when they tell a lie. I wish I'd seen that. Hang on. We can get him. With a poster! He's like, just roll it up and smack the clown with it. I wish you would use that bullet on the clown. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica had 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He said that what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you think pile of pot? Okay, he just recited pie. Silence, fool! You were to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed it.
Objection!
And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with this court.
I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth.
Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
How can you mistake someone wearing that crazy getup with his nose stuck up so high? Mistake someone with a snobby 3-piece gown. Trilo saw all 3 of them. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
Got him!
I'm not mature. I'll come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
Huh? Yeah, I just got a text. Let me see real quick. Oh, my dad said something to a group chat. I'll see you later.
What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance.
The Silhouettes, Part 2.
But on my mind, there were no white roses. I can't do the voice anymore. I think I may even change it come next stream, but it's killing me. Of all the other symbols that were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially with the steel cat, there's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it, wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. I already see what I gotta prove. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. You're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement. You'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need.
Objection!
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your minds? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see.
There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright.
It's on Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. Gears are turning. There we go. The crime scene! That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! I almost got Billy Bob Johns executed!
Order, order, order!
Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor?
What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me and this one dead? This is old, like dead? I'll be younger than you.
Well then. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Carl! Who do you think you are? I saw him! I swear I saw him! It was Max! Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? Yeah, he went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Mrs. Von Karma's protest is useless. Yeah. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby! Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the scene of the crime? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly what you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story on how the criminal left the scene? Yes, the crime scene photo.
Take that!
Look at this photograph! The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came into court. He came to court. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said! Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Will you now? You wait a second! I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear! I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are about to get worse before they get better. You're right! I'm gonna put the Yu-Gi-Oh cards away now. Mr. Lawrence Cards. Yes? The testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just, I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Miss Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Bow. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear about the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Another horrible part of this game. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw. He...
light off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why would you believe me? Especially since this is the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes were playing tricks. This is all a dream, right? None of this is real. I'm just in a coma. I'm just living out a fantasy. Up next, I'm gonna be riding in an ocean of cotton candy atop an azure narwhal. Please tell me that's the case. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool. Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for? Jeez, I didn't see you were lying. He looks really serious right now. More serious than he has looked all day. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Lankarma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know, Max. I pin him to a wall like Itachi does to Sasuke in Naruto. It's like... They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? You know what, I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air, like any real flyer. Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic. No! I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. Now I'm gonna get hanged. I'm sorry, Max. It made you break a magician's creed and never revealed the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow. And then we can sell this trick on eBay. Great idea! Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Okay. I am tired and hungry, but at least we got through the first half of Turnabout Big Top. I apologize for having you all suffer with me through this most horrible of cases. I do want to point out that the anime is much better of a portrayal. Because first of all, they cut out the love triangle completely, So Max wasn't in love with Regina. Trilo didn't try to propose to Regina. They show the ring, but they don't do anything with it. And Max is also a little nicer to everyone, because when they do the salary discussion, you also learn he was discussing everyone else's salaries, wanting them to get paid more too. Because in the anime, he does care about them. He's hard, he's just tough love. And he just wanted the rest of them, because he could see the potential in the other circus members, so he just wanted them all to just be better, to be more than themselves. He wanted them to take their job seriously because he knows they can do better. So, I just want to point out, although Franziska does try to take the flying criminal thing more seriously, that is the only bad part. So, like, it is better in many regards. So, alright, with all of that said and done, I'll be ending today's stream right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below since it helps me connect with you guys. Like the video so there's more of what you want to see. Share the videos so more people know this channel even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Don't forget to join the Discord, link in the description below. And until next time, see ya guys.